Alright, let's get started. I'm gonna see, because today is the final day I can stream before I start school again. School starts Tuesday, and Monday I have other plans, so I can't stream, and I can't ever stream on the weekends. So today is the final day that I will be streaming during summer vacation. Because as most of you probably know, if you've been watching me for a while, I pretty much mostly summer vacation is when I stream the most during the year. Because I don't really, during like the other longer school breaks, like Christmas break and spring break, I don't really have too much time to stream because I'm often busy with a lot of things. So I'll stream like once during Christmas break and spring break. So not that many streams. So that's why I wanted to finish Ace Attorney before school started again. So I'm gonna see if I can finish it. Enough talking. I'm just gonna start playing. Alright. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that! In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia? Must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Oh wait, okay, hold on. For a second, I thought that was Maya. Because last time we saw, yesterday, in yesterday's stream, Maya did manage to escape. So I thought she made it to the courtroom. And I thought that was Mia in Maya's body. But I forgot that Pearl can channel Mia too. So that's just Pearl right now. Channeling Mia. Still, it's good to have Mia, because she'll be a great help for Phoenix. Or Pearl's is either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him! Oh, uh-oh. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya. She's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say it, tired. I thought she escaped. What? Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Go! For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Whoa. Phoenix's nose grew because he lied, just like Pinocchio. March 22nd, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Hello? Why is nobody there? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Is the judge not going to acknowledge the fact that there's no prosecution? Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, nobody's there, Judge. Why would you even bother asking if nobody is there? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Coma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Coma has... This morning, Miss Von Coma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Uh-oh. I bet it was the killer. This is actually me saying this, right? Day killer most definitely shot Von Coma. That was his present to Phoenix, to shoot Von Coma. And that's why I said, even if you don't appreciate... I was wondering what he meant when he said, even if you don't appreciate the gift. Because, like, he was saying, like, it would be helpful to Phoenix, kinda. But he also said that he might not appreciate the gift. So I was a bit confused. I think this is the gift. And now it makes sense why Phoenix wouldn't appreciate that gift. Because he shot someone. Hello, Infernus. Congrats for being first. Bravo, bravo. Welcome to the stream, bud. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Yeah, see? Mia gets it. Miss Von Coma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. Yeah, see? This is totally insane. But Miss Von Coma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew. Why are you yapping for nothingness before? What? What do you mean, Infernus? You're... I thought he'd show up. Yes! Edgeworth! Yay! Edgeworth is here! Lol, never mind. Oh, okay. Yes! Edgeworth is here! We're so locked in, guys. We're gonna win this with Edgeworth's help. You want it? Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Coma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. That is most definitely not allowed. You most definitely cannot just substitute another prosecutor with Edgeworth, who just showed up out of the blue, out of nowhere. He just pops in and is like, I'll be taking your place now. And they're just like, oh, yep, okay. Sounds good to me. Haha, Von Coma got injured. Yes, she did, Infernus. You got your wish. Miss Von Coma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, so... Detective Gumshoe? Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Did Von Coma fire Gumshoe? That's just not right, Von Coma. You can't do that to my boy. Not my wish, but yeah, she worked. Oh, I thought it was your wish. Well, still, yes. It's great information to know that she shot. Yes, sir. Okay, to be fair, I would never wish someone to be shot in real life. Like, no matter what. Not even my worst enemy. But, I mean, like, it is nice to not have her in the courtroom for once whipping everybody. Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, you must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. It's going to be one very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corona, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was all alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Oh shoot! I still have life lost. From, the what's it called? The Magatama breaking the psych locks. I thought when a new day starts, it resets. Why do I still have my life lost? Oh well. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady. So. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she went next to the victim's room to get him for the show, so. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body? After looking into the cause of death, we believe she was definitely murdered, so. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corridor was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana. Banana. Oh. I thought it said bandana. His bandana, so. Oh, so it was. It did say bandana. Okay. His bandana, so. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, so. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Time of death, 8:15 p.m. Cause, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammer Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? Fane really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but? The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for my theory then. Empty, there's some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Corda's fingerprints. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, so. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why West Ungard? Matt Ungard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammer Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clear, so... There's the victim's blood and Ungard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. And there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? This button also covered in blood. Oh, and is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, so... What? It was ripped from his costume. It's covered in Corda's blood, found in Ungard's hakama. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Why West Ungard? Matt Ungard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ungard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corda was always one step behind Mr. Ungard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end. It is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. H thought the other guy was in his way. That's enough photo in my book. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ungard was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim is not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, very good point. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Eh? No, not you two, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Gumshoe, no! Edgeworth, how could you say such a horrible thing? Gumshoe has been with you ever since day one. Now, detective. Let's continue with the testimony. No. Not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. About what I was saying. Hello? Anyone? Pension's what? I'm pretty sure a pension is like what you get when you retire. So I'm pretty sure. So like they're gonna take away Gumshoe's retirement money too. So he'll just have no money at all. As for evidence, there's the Jammer Button Ninjas. Jammer Ninja's button. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oof, yeah. Gumshoe cannot catch a break. Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammer Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. But, Mr. Edgeworth! Help me, sir. Alright. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread with the costume that the thread was on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in Mr. Ungod's Hakama. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corridor. Then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police did not have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey! What's he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. I love how nobody notices Mia. Yeah, just... There's Pearl, a little 8-year-old girl that's usually with Phoenix, and now she's just a full-grown woman. And like, they're well aware that she's dead, too. And they're just like, oh, yep, classic Pearl. 30-year-old woman. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This is some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, but done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with unguarded fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. You're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Alright, so she said think carefully about what Gumshoe said. Let's reread that dialogue. There's no way that this is a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This is some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Yep. Well, this is not good. Oh, okay. That's all that's been said. Okay, so it doesn't fold, so it's not easy to walk around with. Oh, but it wasn't just bought, because it says Gatewater on it, right? So he had it. It just came from the hotel. He didn't buy it from the hotel. You can't just buy a knife from the hotel. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder? It's simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Haha, yes, take that, Gumshoe. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? What are you gonna say, it's some merchandise? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. Okay, so he does admit that. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. Poor Gumshoe. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. That being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of that table. Ah, yes. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. Ah, a knife is missing. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Yeah, but that could very well just be Adrian's plate. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints. While investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Oh, so I'm sure that they saw that Adrian's fingerprints were on the other knife that was still there. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. But okay, here's the thing, right? Adrian could have just put on gloves to carry whatever Matt's knife over to what's his name? Juan. Over to Juan's room and then kill him with the knife that had Matt's fingerprints on it, and her fingerprints aren't on it at all because she has gloves on. That is entirely possible. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth has had this plan from the very beginning. Maybe. Yes. Maybe indeed, in fairness. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume? There was quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I could safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? Which means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defendants have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If the answer is something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Yeah, let's save then. Actually, I don't need to save. I've still got a decent amount of health left. Mr. White, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Do I? I don't think so. Let's look at this photo. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. Nothing really that important at all. At least, not that I could see. The wine, but not sure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm also not sure. Actually, you know what? I think it is the wine. Because it shows that someone else had to have been in Juan's room. Better save? You know what? Sure. I will save. Alright, I'll save, and then I'll say, actually I do, and present the wine. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. One piece? The one piece is real! Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. White, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, White, don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Oh my god, so yeah, it's really gonna be all of our health if we get this wrong. Thank you for telling me to save in fairness. You may now present one, and only one, piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? The wine! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant? I don't know. The vase is broken. His makeup's all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. But, well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? Oh well. Safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't know. Could she have? Okay, well, we're still going along with this, so, like, it's possible that the wine glass does have something to do with this. Why are they switched now? Wait, hold on, what happened? Oh, okay, Edgeworth is here now. Edgeworth used to be over here, and then she was here. Okay. An intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. Well, could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No, because this is filled with tomato juice, and in this photo you can see tomato juice there. Yep, that's totally it. There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. I might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Wow, he's really calling us out here. He's got a good point, though. But, what? You're not thinking hard enough today, White. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victim nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Found next to the victim, filled with tomato juice, bears Andrews' fingerprints. That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corda. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, White? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Okay, so, I guess the wine was correct. because I still haven't died yet, and now he's bringing another witness. So, yeah, that seems to have been the correct option. Or I could have just said that there was no evidence to support it. That's possible too, since they just shot down the wine theory. Or wine glass. It's actually filled with tomato juice. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, and there's Old Bag. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness! Your name and occupation, please! What? She's shooting Edgeworth now? Ugh! Heh! Gotcha. They didn't know the wine only edgy. Yep, that is true. So the judge was like, oh yeah, that's pretty good evidence there, Mr. Wright. Wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy. It's been what, a year since you last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony. Who knew that under that helmet? It was the wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. But, witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. And now she's shooting the judge. Ooh, shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Edgy Wedgie. Great nickname, Old Bag. Amazing. In the 1-3, we got Edgy Boy, and now we've got Edgy Wedgie. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. He's probably the same age as you. Yes, madam. Wow. This judge is such a pushover. He's just like, oh, okay, whatever you say, Old Bag. No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind it at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean, you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that unguard, saying he's cute and a fresh ray or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corda. Those two are the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Alright, first Edgy Boy, then Edgy Wedgie, now Edgy Poo. Oh yeah. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Ungard, Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Ungard came out from the victim's room. See? It has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for the trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. That's when you went to hang around the victim's door? There's something I was interested in finding out, you know. Something you were interested in? And what was that? It's not something little. Not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgepoo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corder's room? I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Oh, well, that explains why... Oh, yes, see? Exactly. The judge is literally saying what I was about to say then. Because you can't see her age on the, in the profiles. I mean, they could just use her birth certificate, but whatever. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when I saw someone show up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was... Yes? He was? I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard, not on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Ron's room. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes, see? Really? Annoying brat! When I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. The person's face. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night. What? Unguard's face is the same no matter where it is. You know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say it. Mr. Wright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Ask what the person is carrying to. Yes, I do plan on doing that. Thank you, in fairness. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? It's because you're not the one who has to question her. Yeah, she is not a sweet old lady. She is the devil, as she says. Saw my client? Alright, I'm just gonna skip past this dialogue. Alright. What the person was carrying. What is the man you saw carrying? In which hand? His right or left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. White. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was not important then. Guess it really wasn't that important after all. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn. Hello, games. Welcome to the stream. I was expecting you to come much later. You've wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me. Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things to be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Yep. Okay, I already read this. Alright, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in his hallway in front of his room. There's something yeah, it turns out I was gone a lot less than I was expecting. Oh, well, it's very good to hear, games. And clothes too, sure, in fairness. I'll say clothes. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Alright, I'm skipping this dialogue once again. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Wendy Oldbag murderer when? Oh, today, games. She's actually the murderer. I know that. Unfortunately, I got a spoiled for me that Oldbag's the murderer. But I mean, it was pretty obvious from the start. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Make her the main antagonist of Ace Attorney 7? Yes, that's a great idea, games. Wendy Oldbag, the main antagonist of Ace Attorney 7. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. White. So, Mr. White, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was not important. I don't know. Alright. After the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There's something I was interested in finding out, you know. Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That was when someone showed up. There was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Okay. Can I present this newspaper clipping to be like, oh, is this what you were interested in? Okay, no. No, I can't do that. Okay, I just wasted a life. Or 2 lives, actually. It's okay, though. Alright. Well. Let's look at the evidence again. Let's look at this photo again. Okay. We can clearly see a bunch of stuff that kind of means nothing right now, but I mean, it will probably mean something later. That's one thing I don't like about some of these games. It isn't clear if you have to present what they're talking about or not. Yeah. And it certainly does make the game a lot more challenging. But you know what? It's okay. Huh. Yeah, okay. I think it's funny that Edgeworth was helping us out so much before today, and now that he's the prosecutioner, he is doing everything in his power to prove us wrong and work against us. I mean, that is a prosecutioner's job, but still, I just, it's kind of ironic. I think you say yes relevant to for the K-Wing one. the carrying one. Okay, I'll try that. I wanted to read the dialogue of what would happen if we said that it wasn't important. If they ask if something is relevant, you always say yes. Well, yeah, except for, in Big Top, when Von Coma kept asking if things was relevant, and, if Phoenix said it was relevant, then he would lose life. That thing has scarred me. Now I'm always second guessing if I really should say it was important. Because it makes them update their testimony. That's true, yeah. Alright, it was very important. We'll say that. Of course it was important, you want it? Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it in that way to make me say it. Mr. White, there's something much more valuable than a person's pride, blah 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 blah. Okay. No. That didn't really help out too much. But you know what? Why not? Let's say that it was important that, the clothes he was wearing. Since I also said it wasn't important for that. Okay. Talking some more. Old bag's complaining. Alright, it was very important. Totally. Yep. Of course it was important, you wanted. There goes Edgeworth, saying it's not important. Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this. But alright, witness. Please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Alright, and now... So yes, that did update the testimony. So, thank you Games and thank you Infernus for the suggestions. Alright, let's press her on this. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She is so sure of himself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things. Okay. Mia's just gonna say the same thing again. Alright. So. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Well, can I prove that wrong? Oh yeah, because he wasn't wearing his racing jacket, he was wearing something else, right? But then, do I present this and saying that he was wearing this? Because, like, the button was found in his hakama, which he doesn't wear when he's in his racing jacket. So I know that's the thing. I just don't know if I need to present the German Ninja's button to prove that, or if I need to present the Nickel Samurai to prove that. I'm going to present the Nickel Samurai, and if not, then I'll present the button. This evidence clearly reveals that... Okay. No, it does not reveal anything. Alright, well, we'll save then. The button feels a lot more decisive. Yeah, good point, Games. Well, too late. Already presented the, picture. Alright, we're gonna save just in case it isn't the button. Except, I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, yeah, it's the button. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the German Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She's identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow. That's very effective, old bag. Wow. She really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. If you present evidence and music stop, it means it's the right evidence. Yes, exactly, in fairness. That is exactly it. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was the rascal Unguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants. See? See? And Unguard is the Nickel Samurai. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Be right back. Alright. See you in a bit, in fairness. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, but instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous. This outfit is hideous, right? I have to tape it, but it's heavy, so heavy. I should have could have switched to CDs years ago. Dreams of life for all those kids out there. Understand? Now, take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. Okay. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Unguard, the man, but Mr. Unguard, the Nickel Samurai? When you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw? Unguard. Unguard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngin' today. I told you, there is no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Who I saw? Unguard, Unguard. Yes, now I remember. Oh wait, no, forgot to press. Hold on, gotta press on everything. Would you please get on with your testimony? Huh! Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone as he. He's the Nickel Samurai! She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to the facts. Edgeworth is giving her a piece of gum to get her to shut up. Okay! You promise, right? Right? I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Genius, yes. Edgeworth truly is the greatest mind of our time. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago. You know what? I do intend on watching the Ace Attorney anime once I finish the trilogy. I really hope that I'll be able to hear Oldbag singing in this episode. Like in the episode of the anime. That would be great. It would be so funny if they added that. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Yes, would have been what? Professor Oldbag's claimed that it was Nickel Samurai that I saw? I got an achievement for that? Okay. Why would that be? That way, no one can see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child. You know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it! Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go with that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja? Of course it included him. That's why when Ungod came out of Dear Huan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Huan. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? Don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, figure out what you're talking about first. But okay. Ungod. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Huan. And where is this contradiction that Mia's talking about? Let's look at the evidence. Glossy photo Maya showed me. Okay. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Originally from Maya's kidnapper, who goes by the name Dick Killer. Stolen the night of the murder, tabloid article about the victim was in the case. The article from the tabloid Gossipland. Mapped the Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Empty, there was some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Corder's fingerprints. Found next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice. Bears Andrew's fingerprints. Photo of Juan Corder's murder scene. Let's look at this. Okay. I don't see anything that would prove a contradiction in her statement. Deceased, Celeste Impacts, found by Juan Corder, was a suicide note hidden. Attempter Adrian Andrews, reason shock from Celeste Impacts' suicide. Time of death 8:15 p.m. Cause strangle with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Bears the victim's blood and Ungod's fingerprints in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. Was ripped from his costume. Is covered in Corder's blood. Found in Ungod's hakama. Okay, now let's look at the profiles. We'll skip the non-important ones. The Steel Samurai, his face is a bit intimidating, so he's got hard luck in showbiz. The victim, a young star who played the Jammin' Ninja, was on bad terms with Ungod. My client, a hotshot star who plays the Nickel Samurai, is robbed with the Jammin' Ninja. Remember the old hotel security? I'm pretty sure her real name is Wendy Oldbag. Ungod's manager, an intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. So Andrew's mentor and Corder's manager killed himself 2 years ago. Okay, I didn't notice any contradictions. Well then, guess I'm stuck. He had to go back to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. What? I don't see anything here that proves the contradiction that Mia's talking about. The Nickel Samurai, that's why it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. What is all the evidence you have currently? I have Nickel Samurai picture, press conference ticket, radio transceiver, Lotta's camera, magazine clipping, hotel guide map, guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, suicide report, attempted suicide report, Juan's autopsy report, knife, and the Jammer Ninja's button. Okay. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. I think I know what it is. Huh. You figured out you figured that out much faster than me. I might be wrong. Well, I mean, I guess it's still better than what I have, which is no clue at all. I'll let you try to figure it out. Alright, thank you, games, thank you. I just gotta use my brain and think about it. Think, what could be the contradiction? You know what, let's look at the picture again. Yeah, I don't see anything important. How's it going? Not too great right now, in fairness. I'm stuck right now. There's a contradiction somewhere here, but I can't seem to find it. Also, welcome back. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I don't know. There was a option choice. No, there wasn't an option choice. There's just a contradiction somewhere within her testimony. Oh! Wait, okay, well, it's not much. It's not much of a contradiction, but here she says when he was stabbing poor Juan and he was choked first before he stabbed. I don't know. It's not much of a contradiction, but I mean, I guess it's something. It's better than the nothing I had before, so I'm gonna try the autopsy report. Oh, Jammer Ninja has glove, or yeah, the Jammer Ninja is dead. In fairness. Yep. Okay, the music didn't stop. Jordan, what do you think of the witness's statement? I'm not sure if I follow you. Yeah. We're reloading. He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Try the knife? I mean, where would I try the knife though? I guess I can try the knife here. Okay. Oh, okay. Be right back. Okay. I still don't quite understand how it's the knife, but it is. So, please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. Games, I'm guessing this is what you were thinking of. Whatever this contradiction, whatever presenting the knife means. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Yes, okay. Yeah, Games, I feel like you have a... You're much better at this kind of stuff than I am, obviously. Knew it seemed fishy. Yeah, I guess. I guess it seemed kind of fishy. I don't know. I didn't think it seemed fishy. Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Mr. Ungard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder. Oh, then his fingerprints wouldn't have been on it because the nickel samurai costume has gloves on. Okay. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. I'm a car? Wow. I didn't know that, in fairness. That's pretty cool. I'm actually a plane myself. Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he could do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room well in costume as this nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there were bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgewell's theory? It's in my profile picture. It's from GTA Santana. Not Santana. SA. I don't know what SA stands for. Oh, San Andreas? I don't know. I did know that your profile picture was a car, but I didn't know that it was from GTA SA. I've played a bit of GTA 5. I wasn't a big fan of it. I'm not a huge fan of the GTA series. I mean, I've only played GTA 5, but I've just never really been interested in it in general. So let me get this straight. Edgewell's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. GTA San Andreas? Okay, yeah, that's what I said. Cool, I got it right. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Think about it one more time. Yeah, let's do that. I think I need a little more time on this one. So let me get this straight. Edgewell's theory goes like, oh, so he's just gonna repeat it, okay. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Welcome back, Games. There is a contradiction, obviously. Bluff to the max, everybody. There is totally a contradiction here. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer. If that's the case, I'm saving. Wait, but what if that was the wrong option? And now I just saved even though I picked the wrong option. Uh-oh. Games, or in fairness, either one of you, please tell me that it was the correct option to pick that there was a contradiction there. Because if not, then I'll have to restart this whole case. Not the whole case, just up to the courtroom. I think there's a contradiction. Okay. Whew. Well, just because you think doesn't mean there is. But I mean, I trust your logic of thinking, games. So. Think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Yeah, totally. Because, I don't know. It's okay, Pegasus. Because of the knife. 100%. This knife. This was used by Mr. Ungard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Aha, yes. Okay, that actually was the contradiction. Whew. Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corridor. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from supposition 1? I don't know. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't have been all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? Alright, I'm saving. Alright, to hide the murder method or to frame Matt Ungard? I'm gonna say to frame Matt Ungard. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Order a pizza, please. Yesterday you asked for a beer. Now today you're asking for a pizza. Mr. Judge? Wow. I don't know if the judge can give you a pizza. Sorry, in fairness. Beer? Yeah, yesterday in fairness asked for a beer. I remember it in chat. I remember it clear as day. Wait. Beer? Like Asgore after drinking the 7 beers? Dude! No way! Asgore Deltarune is in my chat right now? Holy crap! Oh my gosh, Asgore Deltarune! I can't believe it's really you! Can I get your autograph, sir? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Gah! Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Ace Attorney or Deltarune? Deltarune, bro. Like, Deltarune is peak. It is my favorite game ever. I would choose Deltarune over Ace. Like, okay, I love Ace Attorney. I do. But Deltarune is just peak fiction. Ugh. He that car shaped like a car? It is a car-shaped car. Great observation, in fairness. What games would you pick? Ace Attorney over Deltarune? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Wrong choice, bud. No. I chose the correct choice, games. Deltarune is better than Ace Attorney, and I will stand by that opinion. Pulls out the murder weapon? What? Well, don't worry, because Asgore Deltarune is here right now, and he's actually going to run you over. After drinking all 7 beers. You're cooked, games. Moblin fan? Oh my gosh! You're here too? Moblin, there was actually somebody in yesterday's stream called Foblin Man. He was actually he was complaining about you. He said that he hated Moblins, and he said that he thought Foblins were way cooler. Just thought I would let you know. Just parry the car? Oh, you're right. Of course you can parry the car. Just like in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Witness, did you or did you not really see this Nickel Samurai? I was about to say the Steel Samurai. Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ungard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV? Nah, I'd RPG the Bergen truck. No, the King's Chariot cannot be stopped in fairness. You cannot just simply RPG the Bergen truck. Moblins are way better. Unbiased opinion. Yes, exactly. I have to agree with you there, Mr. Moblin fan. Moblins are better than Foblins. Foblins. The Bergen truck is... But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was raiding around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't raiding around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting for, then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corda. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Everything, Mr. Judge. You're an amateur of literally everything. So, Oldbag was raiding around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda. Maybe. Phoenix! Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. It's who I think Mia's hinting at. Certainly possible. Miss Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Oh, okay. Can't save. Well, I better hope to God that I get it right and say that it's Andrews. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungard's manager. Not gonna lie, I would join the Discord server now. What Discord server? But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Finally, I get to meet him. My arch nemesis. Better not chicken out this one like you fellow Moblin fan. Foblins are superior in every way. They're smarter, prettier, and cooler. Whoa, guys. The beef is getting really intense right now between Foblin Man and Moblin fan. Listen, Foblin Man. Foblins are pretty cool, but like, Moblins are way cooler, just saying. You must be the fabled Foblin Man. Why am I talking to myself? No, what do you mean you're talking to yourself? I have no clue who you're talking about. What you're talking about, Moblin fan. You're obviously talking to Foblin Man. You don't have a Discord server? Oh, no. Technically, it's not my Discord server. It's another one of my friends' Discord server. But I am in it. And Games and Foblin Man and Moblin fan are both in the server too. The Foblin Man drama is insane. For real, Games. We gotta get Penguin Zero on this. Oh. This is... Huh, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. At least I don't smell like a moblin, unlike a certain someone else here in this chat. Whoa! That is a crazy insult, Foblin man. I don't think you can be saying stuff like that. You might get banned on YouTube. That's pretty insulting. My bad. Games, do you smell like a moblin? Come on, Games. I thought we decided that you were gonna take a shower. This manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's... You win? Moblin fan? You're just gonna give up like that? You're gonna let Foblin take the win? How could you, Moblin? I'm rooting for you. Moblins are far superior in every way. No? Games, what do you mean no? You have to take a shower. You can't keep smelling like a Moblin forever. Whoa, wait. I just realized. AA? Like, Ace Attorney? Oh my gosh! I can't believe the fabled Ace Attorney is being referenced in this Ace Attorney case. That's crazy. He said that you smell like a Moblin. No. He was just getting confused between you and Games, Moblin fan. Don't worry. You don't actually smell like a Moblin. Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Nah, game smells good, I'm sure. Yeah, game smells like strawberry moblins. That's a new moblin that I just came up with right now. Smell reveal? Yep. Sorry, Games. I just revealed your smell to the whole earth. You smell like strawberry moblins. The whole world will know now. Now the charade is getting dumb. I'm gonna stop this. Alright. It was pretty funny, Foblin. We gotta get a whole video about the beef between Foblin Man and Moblin Fan. It would get billions of views, trust. What? Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's what I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. This is a huge day for the unemployed. Oh, yes it is. Don't we all just love being unemployed? Who needs job applications? But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you, youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Please don't say... Okay, I won't say that ever again, Games. I'm sorry. That was extremely long of me. And I realized it was very insensitive. But, I hope that you can forgive me in the future for making such a horrible mistake. Secret information. That Unguard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Report him! No! Please! Oh no, you don't think that you can? No, I don't want to get cancelled. Not yet. I'm just making it big on the big YouTube. I can't get cancelled. I'll never say that word again, please. Oh, those 2 words. At least if I say the word, I'll put a warning first. I know some people can't handle it. The defendant sent his manager? What a disastrous topic for this court. Oh wait. I think I missed the dialogue because I was too busy talking about I was too busy apologizing for saying those 2 words that begin with a J and end with an N. Alright, y'all, let's stop stalling the epic gameplay. Alright. Yes, I'll lock in. Don't worry, in fairness. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth of the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means that I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited now. That's right! On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth! Well, as the old saying goes, you've gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Oh yeah, that's the spirit, Phoenix. Secret information. That on guard is one evil man. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A. The name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Yeah, pretty much. What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip? Even Old Bag noticed Mia on that outfit. Did she? Wait, what? What outfit? I'm a bit confused now. It's okay, I get confused kinda often. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Me's being channeled by Pills? Yeah. Pills is 9. Actually, games, pretty sure Pills is 8. Says so, right here. You actually got her age wrong, bud. You need to get your facts right. Anyway, Ungod will never get me to say touche. Mia's like over 20. Yeah. Shit. Does it say how old Mia is? No, it doesn't, because she's dead. Thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? Can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Ungard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his manager to get in close with Juan. You don't have any proof that Mr. Ungard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right. I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny. Show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Ungard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Can I? I don't think I can. I'm gonna decline the offer to present. No. It's always good to present. I'm gonna save and present evidence. Alright. I'm not going to let you push me around that easily. Heh. There's many a man who have said those exact words and paid dearly for them. Well, maybe you should brace yourself this time. Here's my proof that Mr. Ungard did not hold any ill will towards the victim. Yep, I totally have proof. 100%. And I'm gonna find it any second now. Is it Matt won? Yes, Matt did win the Grand Prix. But I don't think I have any evidence that says that. Or do I? Does this say that? No, it doesn't. Hotshot Star, who plays the Nickel Samurai, is rivals with the Jammin Ninja, was on bad terms with Ungard. That definitely does not help the thing that I'm trying to present right now. Well, I don't think I have anything. Any proof that says that Mr. Ungard didn't hold any ill will towards the victim. There's gotta be something though, right? Right, guys, come on, I'm right. Dead end? Yeah, that is entirely possible. It could just be a dead end. I have no proof. I want to at least present something. It's the attorney's badge. You know what? You're so right, Games. Of course it's the attorney's badge. It's so obvious. Like, how could I not think of that before? Yeah, I'm just gonna reload my save. Okay, I can't even reload my save. So I'm forced to present something until I can reload the save. So you know what? I will present the attorney's badge. Yeah! Is that it? Can't take it from here, Edgy Poo. No! What are you handing it over to me for? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me. Please? Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing. The badge holds so much power. You're right, in fairness. So much power because it proves that Phoenix Wright is the best attorney of all time. He's even better than Saul Goodman. What she said, Wright. Or should I say, baboon boy? Yes, I agree this isn't much of a piece of evidence, baboon boy. Wow, everybody's joining in and calling Phoenix a baboon boy. Guilty, oh no! It's a good thing that I had saved. But Maya would be killed. Hold on, wait! I'm still so confused. I thought Maya escaped. But the guy actually, the killer, he could very well just be bluffing and saying that Maya's still with him. Alright, decline the offer to present. I don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles for you, anyway. I hate when guilty. I also hate guilty. Stupid dick killer being guilty, drinking is guilty. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. So, what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Han's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need. What did Mr. Guilty do to you guys? Well, you see, Games, Guilty is actually working with the killer and John Murderer to help kidnap Maya and put Maya in the Faye family's secret basement. That's what I have against Guilty. He's a horrible man. I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. No, stop! Well, it's too bad that woman didn't come through that door that night. Oh, this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? The Viking Gang 18 live Ace Attorney brainwash is real? Yes. Yes, it is, games. Wait! What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. You know what? Someone should make a TikTok video about Viking King 18 live Ace Attorney brainwash. That would just be great. Secret information that no one else knows? If that's true, how do you know this secret information? Guess I'm a founder now? Yes, we are all founders of the Viking King 18 live Ace Attorney brainwash. And what's Car Driver Beer's role? That's a very good question, Moblin. What is Car Driver Beer's role? I think we've still got to find that out. Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Press further. If you don't be a good girl and okay. Yep. Great choice of words there, Phoenix. Thank you very much. Tell me where you got the secret information. You won't get to go home today. Be right back. Okay, Infernus. All you'll miss while you're gone is, you know, everything. John murderer gang sent to prison. Low kill being found guilty of murdering. Guilty. Isn't that, like, illegal, though? Is what illegal? Oh! Keeping old bag at the court. Yeah. I think it is, games. But obviously Phoenix is over the law. The law doesn't affect Phoenix in any way whatsoever. Basically holding her hostage to spill beans. Yeah, pretty much. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me! No! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Oldbag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, when I find it, I'm going to press the heck out of it. Yep, totally. Alright, you know what? I'm pressing again. I'm going to choose different option. Alright. So before I selected to press further, now I'm going to present evidence. And I'm also going to save. And you know what I'm going to present? I'm going to present Lada's camera. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Lada's camera. The investigative photographer, Lada Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written up to herself. Yup. Yes, C Games, I know what I'm doing this time around. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outright impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impressions. Then. Yep. Outrageous but cut off. Oh, okay. I had no clue what that word was. I was quite confused. And everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No! You see, this is something completely different. It's my top secret list of groceries to buy. And you're the only one who took Miss Hope's note? I'm a huge fan of horns, that's why. That infamous puffy hair whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. Okay, so now she's just straight up lying. Okay. What you think of this case so far? Horrible case. 0 out of 10. Gumshoe got fired and Maya's been kidnapped. And she's possibly gonna get killed. Probably not, but it is a possibility. Therefore, I rate this a 0 out of 10 case. This is the worst case of all of Ace Attorney. Worse than Big Top. No, but seriously, I'd say about 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 case right now. I mean, then again, I haven't played it for too long, so. But I mean, it's decent so far. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. What's the average rating for cases? Well, that's kind of difficult to say. Because, like, I would say that 1-4 was, like, a 9 out of 10. And then every other case was an 8 out of 10. And then the tutorial case was 6 out of... The tutorial case for both games was 6 out of 10s. And then Big Top was 2 out of 10. No. I'd say more, because I still enjoyed playing Big Top, honestly. Even though there was a lot of things wrong with it. So I would give it like a 4 out of 10, I guess. So yeah, I'd say, like, as of right now, this is just, it's like an average case. It's decent. Some of which YouTube probably won't want me to mention. Yeah, basically, in fairness, PDF files everywhere. All sorts of PDF files. That's all I'm gonna say. Edgipoo, you believe me, don't you? Ugh. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Haha, that's a good one, Edgeworth. Well, it was only a piece of paper. Suppose we can just overlook this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile on more pressure, yes. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. Okay, I'm saving. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Oh yeah, she also stole the camera. Miss Oldbag, that note with the camera includes it inside its case, wasn't it? I don't remember if this is necessary or not. Probably is, though. It probably is. Just in case it is, I did it. So, just to be safe. A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hut was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, what $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? Once again, you are probably the same age as the judge, old bag. If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Isn't that grand theft? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure old bag could go to jail. Grand Theft Auto, yes, GTA. GTA 6, guys, it's coming out soon. But no worries, the case will get way better. I'm sure it will. I certainly believe you, Moblin. Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. Still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. This case started alright, but it became really good. Yup. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said, "Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire." Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. Aha, borrow. Yes. That's totally what it was. She borrowed the camera, guys. Don't worry, she was gonna give it back to Lotta soon. She just had to borrow it for some personal reasons first. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh! It's the Nickel Samurai! This is the Nickel Samurai. See? I told you. That's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth! This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungar clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. Who's Nickel again? Nickel is the name of the samurai, the Nickel Samurai. He's Matt Ungard, the guy that we're defending. It's the figure Ungard placed? Yes, exactly. But if we raise an objection here and blow it, then I put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took. There's something strange with it. Totally. I'm saving. Wait, did I? No. Always gotta do save number 1, because save number 2 is just if I accidentally soft lock, so I don't have to completely restart the case all over again, like what happened in 1-2. Alright, so yeah, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree that there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a buster? I just said with a buster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. White? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. Oh, dog is barking. Be right back. Alright. See you in a bit, Moblin. He has gloves? Yes. Yes, he does, in fairness. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Good question. I don't know. Well, I'm sure I can figure it out. Totally. Alright, let's look at the... Are you serious? I can't even go to the court record. I was gonna look at a picture of the Nickel Samurai to try and help me out, but no, I can't. Because I can't open the court record. Well, this is quite the predicament I'm in now. Without the ability to open the court record, I'm kind of cooked. I mean, maybe it just wouldn't even be helpful in the slightest. Who knows? At least I could look at the map on the court record. Alright, well, you know what? I'm gonna say that it would be helpful, actually. Oh, great. So, something that could be helpful, I just straight up just can't do. Don't know why you can't look at it. Me neither. I guess this game just hates me. Well, I'm gonna say that... What if it's the glove? It could be the glove. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say for now that it's the door, because my line of thinking is that he might be coming out of the like out of his room. No, wait, no, because this is probably a picture of him coming out of Juan's room. It looks like he's missing an arm here, but it could just be like being blocked by his body. I'll say the glove. Just because you suggested it, in fairness. That fingerprint bears the murder weapon, yes? Yes, it does. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? What is wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Soundgarden was in his own room. Which means this Nickel Samurai is a fate. If you think that's all it takes, you should reconsider your choice of occupation. I think it's about time you retired. Looks like there was no problem with this photo after all. Alright, I'm reloading. Okay, I'm gonna look at the court record right now, since I can't look at it while I'm looking at the photo. Oh, well, if we look and see here, he is wearing a different glove than you. Oh wait, no. That's actually, that's the same glove here, and then it's just like that arm. That's his mechanical arm. That's why it looks like he doesn't have an arm in the photo. Alright, well, we can see his belt. We see the waves and the mountain, and yeah, honestly, everything looks good with this costume. So I don't think it's a matter of something being wrong with the costume. But let's look at the map. Whose room entrance had a lot of flowers? Well, I honestly don't remember. But if we look here, right? That's the... So this is the Viola Hall, right? And the camera is pointing towards the Viola Hall. And as we can see in the picture, I guess. Hold on, wait. Let's take another look at the picture. Yep. Okay, wait. That doesn't really help out. But it kind of looks like, right, this is kind of far away from the double doors. So, obviously, as seen in this photo, like... Oh, wait. Oh, no. We just... Okay. Well, Corda's room is on the right side, and Unguard's room is on the left side. And this photo is being taken from the left side, and we're looking onto the right side. So yeah, this is actually Juan's room. Probably Juan, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, because it's on the right side, this is actually him coming out of Corda's room. So that's not really too helpful. Oh, I can get a better look at the picture by doing this. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, plus that's probably Juan's room because you can see the teddy bear standing outside of it. Oh, what's wrong with this photo then? Oh, plus when I pointed out the Nickel Samurai, they said that it wasn't him. They said, like, that's not the correct evidence. So it's not Nickel Sam. It's not the Nickel Samurai. It has nothing to do with the Nickel Samurai. So then what is it? Nickel coming from Juan's room. Oh. Please don't say the solution for a puzzle, guys. It's kind of more fun to find them yourself. It is more fun to find them yourself. Yeah, in fairness, please try not to give me solutions to the puzzles anymore. I do appreciate it, but Moblin is right. I do enjoy finding out solutions by myself. It feels more rewarding when I do that. But yeah, I'll say the door. To be fair, I was probably just gonna say the door anyway, because that's the only thing I can think of. But strange thing is somewhere around here. I think somewhere around. Okay, wait. So it's not the door? Okay, it's not the door. Well then, what's something strange about this then? Alright, so actually, I don't have the solution for this yet. So it's not the door, and it has nothing to do with Nickel, the Nickel Samurai. I think, yeah, Phoenix was, he was quite unsure there. I don't get it. What's wrong with this picture? Can I look at let's look at the map again. Yeah, it is possible. No, because I pressed on the door or I pointed at the door and it said that wasn't it. Maybe I could try the double doors though. It's worth a shot, I guess. Alright. We're gonna say the double doors. Strange thing is someone around here, I think. Yep, so confident, Phoenix. Good job on your very confident answer. Okay. What happens if I just say there's nothing strange with it? I'm just gonna say that. Just because I know that there probably is something strange with it. But I'm just curious to see what happens if I pick that there's nothing strange with it. And plus I can't think of what's strange with it right now, so. There's nothing strange with this photo. I've done nothing to alter this picture either, in case you're wondering, right? I see. It seems the defense will rest on this matter. For science, yes! For my scientific research that I definitely need. In that case, there's no reason to further prolong this trial. Is this really alright with you, Phoenix? Well, there's nothing wrong with this photo that I can point. Try again! Take another good look at it. And if you still don't see anything, do something. Anything to prolong the trial. Yes, Chief! Wait, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? I'm about to enter my verdict. Please address me with your comment afterwards. No, I'm sorry, but this can't wait. Oh? Let me guess. You're going to point out some peculiarity with this photo? What? Why didn't you say so earlier? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Okay, already read this? Okay. What about this photo is strange? Alright. Oh, wait. I can't look at the court record. I was gonna look at the nickel Samurai again to see if something was off. Or I could look at Matt and read his profile. But I pointed to the nickel Samurai and it said that wasn't it. You know what, guys? It's obviously the teddy bear in the corner here. That's it. That's the answer. The teddy bear. His position of standing is kind of strange, I feel like. Maybe I should just say his legs. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. Or I could say that he's missing an arm. Okay. No, that's not it either. It's just, this is just the same thing, right? Yep, okay. The teddy bear is the real murder weapon. Exactly. They choked the guy with the teddy bear. Not 100% sure, but it's something with the samurai, I think. Oh, okay. This is one of the parts I vividly remember, not gonna lie. Oh, well. My suspect is the gloves, I don't know. Yeah, but I tried the gloves already, and it wasn't that. So, let's check the nickel samurai again. Try and click on a different part of him. You're right. You're 100% right, Moblin. I don't think it's the gloves. Yeah, it's not the gloves. And it's not the fact that he's missing his mechanical arm here. Maybe I should try the legs. I don't know, just something about the legs seems off to me. Well, if Games says what he thinks it is, then it's just gonna straight up be the answer, because he said that, that he vividly remembers this, so. I know what it is, but I refuse to say what it is. Thank you, Games, thank you. The only thing is just the angle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it is one of the legs. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna say this one. This one looks highly suspicious. And what is wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Ungard was in his own room. Okay, I guess that, like, was the correct answer. I don't know what it is, but, oh, wait, oh, no, that's something I already read. Moblin deleted his other, the chat before. Which means this nickel samurai is a... Oh no, wait, that wasn't it. Okay. Alright then, let's do the right leg. Oh, I guess the left leg. My right, his left. Alright, come on. What about this photo strange? The left leg, obviously. It's this person here, of course. You mean the next samurai? Okay. Not you, street emo. I'm not right. I know I'm not right. I'm wrong. That's my name. My first name is Random Bird, and my last name is Wrong. I'm the opposite of Phoenix Wright. Take a look at the Nickel Samurai poster. Whatever you say, games. You're bound to find something that's off? Okay, if you say so. Okay. It's like a game of like one of those games you would find on like a coloring book. Or like those activity books for games. Gotta find the difference. The belt. Let's look at the belt first, okay? Right? There's the two things on the belt, and they're both like tied up. And yeah, it's easier if I just look at the actual photo. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. And he's got his like his shoulder thing there. His hair. Okay. So you're Eagle Wrong? Yes, exactly, in fairness. That's exactly it. My full name is Eagle Wrong. My full government name is Eagle Hawk Wrong. Hawk is my middle name. Aha, wait. Okay. I'm not sure about this. But it seems like in this picture he doesn't have those things. These things right here. So I'm gonna point those out. Okay. The black things on his face. That's totally what's wrong with this. Boom! Nope, no, that's still not it. I guess maybe you just can't see that in the angle of the picture. From now on, you're Eagle Wrong for me? Oh, okay. Thank you, in fairness. I appreciate you calling me by my full name. It's because I'm wrong all the time. Alright, he's got like this ring thing here, and then like a triangle, I guess? Which he has here too. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me take a better look at this. He has the vest on that side. Oh, no, he just has a vest in general. But he doesn't have a vest here. Okay, I think that's it. He doesn't have a vest on here. But there he has a vest on. Or like a gi, I guess? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna try the gi slash vest. It's this person here, of course. Okay, that's still not it. Maybe I should do the other side? Possibly? Alright, this this part here. No, wait, because that's probably just his Oh no, because it's kind of overlapping with that shirt. Let's just say it. Still not it. I'm more confused here than the stuff that I was going through in Big Top. Alright, there's another thing I can think of. I don't think it's it, but you can see his feet in this picture. And then here you can't. So that might be it. Maybe? I don't know. You know, it'd be really funny if you guys were pulling my leg, and there's actually, like, the thing that I have to present here has nothing to do with the Nickel Samurai, and it's something else entirely, and you guys are just sitting here laughing at me, because you guys have convinced me that's something wrong with the Nickel Samurai, even though there's actually nothing wrong with him. That would be evil. Okay. That was actually it? That you can't see his feet? That his pants are covering up his feet? That's the problem? What? How? That makes no sense. Okay, whatever. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? Legs? Like Metaton EX's legs. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm with the judge on this one here. For once in my life, I'm actually agreeing with the judge. The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungard. How did you get Metaton EX from that? Because of Metaton's lines, who needs arms with legs like these? You know, and her big, sexy legs. That's how I got legs, Metaton EX from that. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Yep, because this makes complete sense. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. Sure. They could have just. It could just be that he's wearing bigger pants. Like, it's possible. But you know, I guess I get what Phoenix is saying, because like to me, I just thought that you could see his socks in that poster, but you couldn't see it in this picture because he's standing in a completely different position in this poster. He has his legs more spread out, so it looks like, because when you spread your legs out, like, it could be that the pants are just kind of being lifted up. But I guess I get what Phoenix is saying. The person in the costume in this picture is shorter than Matt, so that's why the pants are going all the way down to the ground. It's a costume for a single person though, isn't it? So why would the pants be bigger? Yeah, I realized that line of thinking was not correct, Games. That's why I need to correct myself. Well, anyway, that was the correct piece of evidence, so. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. They have the special pants! You're right, in fairness! That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then, haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Can I save? Please tell me I can save. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? It's obviously Adrian. Who else could it be? Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Never add the letter S to Metaton EX after the Metaton part. Yep, don't do that, guys. You would get quite the surprise if you did. He knew? Yes, in fairness. I may be eagle wrong, but I'm right sometimes. That sounds like a terrible idea. It does. It does sound like a terrible idea. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. How's that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corda. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kinda bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. Mr. Judge, order a pizza with beer? I'm afraid the judge cannot do that, in fairness. So sorry. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection. What? I kind of want to just wait and see. Because we saw Maya escape. It is highly possible that their killer does not have Maya anymore and he was fully bluffing. So you know what? I'm going to wait and see. I have to do something. The trial must go on. But I don't have anything left. No evidence. No nothing. Now then, court will adjourn for today. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Yeah! Good job, Edgeworth! Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But, we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to opening the Miss Adrian Andrews is all. I have no clue what this word means, so I probably butchered that pronunciation. Happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Alright, first, before I continue on from this point, I'm gonna go and get my water bottle, fill it up, and drink some water. Cause my throat always hurts after talking for a while during the stream. Okay, I'm back. If I recall it correctly, the trials in this case are quite long. Oh. Well, that's okay, because I have plenty of time to spare right now, so. Anyways, I think I might go. Alright, well, it's fun to have you in the stream games, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Probably will come back later, though. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you do. See you, games. Alright. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda. But, why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corda, the victim of this murder. That's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corda. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Okay, Maya. Oh, not Maya. Jeez, Mia. Whatever you say, Mia. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls the witness upon... I don't know what that word means. By this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Cordo's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No. I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or is that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt for his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in this crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay, so that explains where her glass of juice came from. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I don't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That's when the fingerprints on the wine glass are made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix! She is one coin collector customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you? Right. I thought you as a school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object. Right? To just get basic grammar, the witness may continue. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press farther. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more of a personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. You can't get it to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? and there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corridor. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was this too? Or was like this? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left in this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corridor, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down in the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Wow. Good job, Adrian. Bravo, bravo. Flower case? Are you talking about the one on the floor in this crime photo? It's messed with glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Oh wait, hold on, I could have pressed there. Doesn't sound like there was any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong decisive evidence. Welcome, Wright. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. I always mess up my sentences. I usually say hello, welcome to the stream, and then I said welcome to the stream. This is 2-4. Turnabout something. I don't know the name of the turnabout. It's the final case of Justice for All. I forgot. It's okay, in fairness. I forgot the name of it, but I at least know that it's the final case of Justice for All. I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. Alright, so yeah, let me press that final piece of dialogue that I didn't press before. I was the one who knocked over the vase case, where it fell onto the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. Was on one chance? Yes, I am on one chance. It's okay though, because I can just keep on saving, and then if I mess up, I'll just reload the save. Can I see the quote record and profiles? Yeah, sure. There's the Nickel Samurai, press conference ticket, radio transceiver, Lotta's camera, magazine clipping, hotel guide map, guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, Jammin' Ninja's button, suicide report, attempted suicide report, Juan's autopsy report, knife, Lotta's photo. And then for the profiles, we've got Maya, Pearl, Gumshoe, Von Karma, Edgeworth, Powers, Lotta, Juan, Ungard, Old Bag, Adrian, and Celeste. Like the game, Celeste. Where's Francisca? She was there, right next to Gumshoe and Edgeworth. Oh, you mean in the actual court case right now? She got shot. She got shot in the shoulder. But she's the prosecutor, right? Yes, she is in most of Justice for All, except for this one case, where Edgeworth is now the prosecutor. If you haven't played this case, wait, and like, you're in the middle of playing Ace Attorney, I highly suggest that you stop watching the stream and go play the case for yourself. Because I've heard that it's an extremely good case, so I wouldn't want to spoil anything for you by you watching the stream. She's whipping in the hospital right now. Yep, whipping all the doctors, forcing them to only help her and no other patient. I played this a very, very long time ago. Oh, okay. It was the same with Infernus, so. Thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. Wasn't there some doctor with pink hair? If there is, I haven't met him yet. So, I don't know anything about him. Dr. Hardy? Oh, yeah. In the second case. The second case of Justice for All, yes. He wasn't, technically he didn't actually work at the hospital. He was just some crazy old man. I forgot about him, honestly. That one with the doctor, right? Yeah, he was, we went to the hospital because of, Innie and, whatever her sister's name was. I don't remember his sister's name. In the car crash? Yes. That was the second case of Justice for All. Now I'm on the fourth case. That's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradiction in the testimony just now. Yeah, we already read this dialogue. So, it's time for the show to start. So I went to get Max from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. Technically, that's a contradiction. I know what she means, but it is technically a contradiction because she's saying what she saw was the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo, but in the crime scene photo, if I can find it, yep, you can see the broken vase already and the wine glass, but according to her, that only happened after she came, after she went into the room, so technically, that's a contradiction. And I'm gonna present this there just because I've got nothing better to do, and I'll also save because I really don't think that this is correct. Didn't the guitar case say something about it being wet only on the outside? Yes, it did. Said only on top of the case. Alright, so we're gonna present the photo. Yeah, okay, that was actually it. You testified that you knocked a flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with something? Okay, so I actually I got it correct. I got the, like, what I need to present correct for the wrong reason. Because, yeah, now Phoenix is gonna bring up the whole guitar case. But that's not what I was thinking. So I got it right for the wrong reason. I've done that a couple of times. Pretty cool, I guess. Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what was so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Also, forgot how good the music was. Yes, I love Ace Attorney music so much. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. Although I do want to say that I prefer the first game's music over this music. Except this music still is good music. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. What's wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ah! What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. No. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Heh, I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along, for now. Weren't there photos? Photos of what exactly? Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. There's more than one crime scene photo, right? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, no, there was, because there was Lotta's photo. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case is empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'd just like to go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly, but I was a bit dazed. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? Wait, where's Maya? Yes, Maya is the purple one. Currently, actually, we don't know where Maya is. Because she ended up getting kidnapped by Dick Killer, who is totally not the killer. But then in yesterday's stream, So right before I ended stream, it seemed like she escaped. But then again, in today's stream, right before the trial started, the killer called and said that Maya's still in the cellar that she's being held in, I guess. I don't really know what to call it. So she got kidnapped for no reason. No. So the killer kidnapped Maya for ransom because he wants Phoenix Wright to prove that Matt Ungard is innocent. And so to get him to prove that, he kidnapped Maya and told him that he would only release Maya if he proved that Ungard is innocent. She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Whoa, yes, exactly. This escalated fast. It did indeed escalate fast. Matt seems innocent though. Yeah, because the Cyclops. We did the Cyclops on him. And we asked him if he was innocent, and that he said yes, and that he didn't have any Cyclops. So yeah, we can assume that he is innocent, because if he said no, then he would, if he said that he's innocent, but he's actually not, then he's keeping a secret, and then the Cyclops would appear. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corrida's dead body was found there, right there in front of you, wasn't it? I wonder... I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case is empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. What does the court record say about the guitar case? Let's see. It says, empty, there's some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Corrida's fingerprints. Hello, TheRB, welcome to the stream. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. That's why I opened the case. Even I don't know. But she said she opened it. That is true. So if she opened it, then it would have her fingerprints on it too. Wait, is this your first time playing Justice for All? Yes, this is my first time playing Justice for All. You know what? I should stop putting that in the titles from now on. I should say like Ace Attorney blind playthrough. Cause I don't know anything that's happening in these cases. And it's my first time playing, so why aren't there fingerprints? That is a good point, wait. Why aren't there? Oh my, I just realized. I've been reading your name wrong this whole time. I thought your name said wait. I just realized now it says Walt. I swear, sometimes it feels like I have dyslexia. I mean, I've never been diagnosed with it, but just sometimes it feels like I do. Was about to give spoilers as to why. I mean, I do have an idea. It's probably that she was wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. But I appreciate you not saying anything, TheRB. Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Why was the Nickel Samurai in the guitar case? I don't know. Shouldn't there be a guitar case in the... Shouldn't there be a guitar in the guitar case? I don't... What do you mean by that, Walt? It's not because she was wearing the costume, if I recall, that is. Oh. Well then. I wonder why. Wonder why her fingerprints on it. Come on, Phoenix. I can't afford to let up on her now. Also, why the Nickel Samurai was in the guitar case? Wait, so what? The Nickel Samurai was in the guitar case? I don't know that information yet, so that's a spoiler for me. Juan forgot his guitar at the studio? Yes, he did. Why did Juan Corda have a Nickel Samurai costume in the guitar case? Well, I don't know. I didn't know that information yet, so that's news to me. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. We just got spoiled. It's okay, Walt. Alright, well... I'm gonna present the case because her fingerprint's on it, but she's saying that she opened the case. I'm also gonna save, because if that's not right, then... I don't want to lose any health and have to restart. I don't know what I would restart. Okay, yep, that's right. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? You did bring up the topic of the Nickel Samurai in the guitar case? No, I didn't say that. I said that she was wearing the Nickel Samurai costume when she opened up the guitar case. I didn't say anything about there being a Nickel Samurai costume inside the guitar case. No, not you. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me. Sorry, OB. I meant Walt. Yeah. It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. I did? Yes, Walt, you did. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. It's a bit strange. You wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? No. No, I don't have anything that proves that. Why would I have something that proves that? Oh, no, I do. I do have that, because the wine glass bears her fingerprints on that. There's a contradiction that appears when she says this. Yes, hint red. I got it! I have your proof right here, this wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Just realized I said apparatus. Well, it's okay because I stutter a lot, so like, you saying a typo is pretty much my equivalent of stuttering. Just like I'm talking. See? I stuttered again. I'm talking instead of typing. She took off the gloves when she poured the glass of juice, then put them on when she opened the case. Trust me, bro. Yep, that's totally what happened. Order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here, but it's just an empty case. I can't remember all the details of this case, but I'll give hints where I can. Thank you. Actually, I do request that you only give hints if I ask for it. Because sometimes I don't need hints. And so sometimes it's just better for me to not get any hints at all. I appreciate you giving me the offer, though. Wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was the bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. The guitar was filled with tomato juice. Oh my gosh, no way, really? I admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that it was on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic, and lull us all into as misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. The guitar case had Gregory Edgeworth in it. Did it also have Phoenix Wright in it too? Were both Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright in the guitar case together? I don't know if they would be able to fit in there though. It'd be quite difficult. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Gregory Edgeworth is Mara Edgeworth's dad and is dead. Oh. I forgot about that. I forgot Edgeworth's first name, so I just figured that Gregory Edgeworth was his first name. But, nope. You're right. You jogged my memory, Walt. I remember now that Gregory Edgeworth is Miles Edgeworth's dead dad, which would imply that what I just said would be Phoenix Wright hanging out in a guitar case with a dead body. That would be quite the scene. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that the... Okay. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I want to say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Where kilometers, Edgeworth? That's a good question in fairness. Miles Edgeworth's arch nemesis, Kilometers Edgeworth. You know what? Maybe that's actually secretly Phoenix Wright in disguise. Alright, so unfortunately, Walt did spoil this for me. So, guys, just please try to be careful if you're gonna say anything about the case, that it's not something that I don't know already. Because now I know that it's the not Steel Samurai, Nickel Samurai's costume. But it's okay. This is a photograph. I'm too sleepy and thought you know. It's okay, Walt. Yes, but what is important is what is in that photograph. It is what in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? But, Mr. White, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone else see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Alright, I'm gonna save because I'm sure there's gonna be some evidence I need to prove that supports this. Oh, okay, I guess not. Just outside the door was an investigative and photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Great strategy, Phoenix. The journalist photographer looks like a cotton swab. She does. She does kind of look like a cotton swab. This explains that picture by Lotta. Yes, indeed it does, in fairness. So the real murderer is hiding inside a costume? Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nichols family's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nichols family costume doing inside the guitar case? Alright, save. It was stolen from Ungard? No, it was a spare costume. That's gotta be it. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. They were switching places, trust me, bro. Yep, the costumes were definitely switching places with each other. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nichols Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim itself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. Juan, Coretta, and Ungard are friends, right? Or is my memory failing me? No, they were rivals with each other. They hated each other. But why? The victim, Mr. Coretta, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nichols Samurai spare costume with him? Why? I don't think they ever explained why. And if they do, then it happens later on in the case, so I don't know about it right now. Or it is also possible that they explained it earlier and I just forgot. But I don't think that's the case. What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? I think it's for some stupid fame issue. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, like I know that they were rivals to, for them to, see who could be the better ninja / samurai, but I do remember them also saying that they were rivals before they started their own TV shows, or at least before Juan started his TV show. So I don't remember why they were rivals before Juan started the TV show. Huh? No, Okay, so basically, they were rivals before Juan became the German ninja, and then Juan became the German ninja because of their rivalry, and then their rivalry escalated even further once Juan became the German ninja, and then it was a rivalry for popularity, to see who could become more popular than each other. Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nichols Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, that's what I think. I'm saving. So Unguard was hating on a random dude, and that random dude became the Jammer Ninja? No, because, like I said, they were rivals before Juan became the Jammer Ninja, so I don't think he was just hating on some random dude. They definitely knew each other, and there was a reason that they hated each other. I just don't know what that reason is. And if I do, then I forgot. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Wonder how. Me too, Walt. Me too. Well, the reason why the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was because... Was there anything involving the Nickel Samurai? Let's see. Well, there is the photo. And then... Then there's the photo. There's this photo, Lada's photo. But that seems to be it. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... What was that? What was what? Oh, maybe it's because of his supposedly intimate relationship with Adrian. Maybe Adrian asked him to bring an extra costume. I'm gonna try that. Phoenix, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Okay, that wasn't it. I presented the evidence with gusto, just like you said. I told you present it with gusto, yes. But I seem to recall the sentence before that was, think carefully. Yep, I can't reload, but it's okay. Because I'll just, I'll be able to reload after I get the guilty sentence. Before they don't give you the opportunity. Yeah, too late. It's okay. Alright, well, what if I just straight up present Adrian? I hate when guilty. Me too, in fairness. Me too. Okay, nope, that's not it either. Alright, well, Walt. This is also stumping me. But I don't think it's any of the profiles. I also don't think it's any of the profiles. I just wanted to try, Adrian to see if that was it. What's that sticky note? It's, the press conference ticket that was given to us by, Powers. So it says, like, that we're allowed to get into the press conference show. So I don't think it has any significance. I think a photo gonna be Phoenix Wright, not sure. I see what you did there, Infernus. Saying like it's the right evidence, like Phoenix Wright. It could be a photo. But the only photo I have is this one, and then I have the 2 crime scene photos. You know what? It could be the ticket. Because, well, no, because that's not actually the correct evidence. I was gonna say because Matt Ungard said that he wasn't aware of like the show going on, but that doesn't prove that through the sticker. What if their rivalry got so bad? Go on. Juan was gonna confess some lie to dunk on Ungard while wearing the costume. That is possible. So maybe we could present Juan's profile. Nope. Okay. That does make sense to me. But then what evidence do we have? Oh wait! The conference ticket is saying that it's gonna that the Nickel Samurai is gonna confess something. You know what? I'll try the ticket. What is this? You're right, Walt. Good job. That's actually some pretty good line of thinking. And that explains why Ungard didn't really think of, he didn't remember saying that he had something he was going to confess. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Right, I remember something like that. Yeah, it certainly does make sense. Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corda himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. But, Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Whoa! Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan had bet everything on the Jammer Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Silk Song in 6 tomorrows? Oh yeah, games. Also, welcome back to the stream. I unfortunately won't be playing Silk Song when it comes out, but hopefully soon I will play it. Because I gotta admit, like, it looks like a really fun game. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Mr. Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Unguard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Sure, Adrian. I'm sure that's what you meant to do. And you're totally not just trying to pin this all on Matt. Nope, definitely not. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was a murderer. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Should have already known that, Phoenix. You didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Unguard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Unguard didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Mr. Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Yeah, of course you can't prove that you're right. After all, there's only one Phoenix Wright in the room right now. Has Mr. Unguard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corridor with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Unguard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Unguard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with this plan, is none of your concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Unguard was taking a nap in his room? The bus is under the blanket on Aqua's wheelchair. What? Oh my god! Really, Games? Alright, I'll be sure to say that next time I need to. Next time it comes up in this trial, I'll tell them all that the bus is under Aqua's wheelchair blanket. Taking a nap in his room. Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Unguard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. Keep trying. I can find no flaws with what Mr. Andrews had said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. He's playing Turnabout Big Top currently? Yes, this is Big Top right now. This is totally not, this is totally not Farewell My Turnabout. Definitely not. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. Why you, spoiler? Yeah, Games, how could you? How could you spoil Big Top for me like that? Now I know that the bus is under Aqua's wheelchair. You're such a poopy head, Games. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammer Ninja's costume. Mods, feed him with the British foods. Yeah, but Games, we're gonna feed you all sorts of tea and fish and chips. Yeah, and biscuits too. Tea and biscuits. Yeah, you're cooked, Games. There's no hope for you anymore. Talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? Sorry for the spoiler. Here's my apology. You know what? In fairness, how about you click on that link and tell me what's in that video? Because I'm afraid I can't click on the link right now since I'm in the middle of streaming. But you know what? In fairness, I trust that you can click on the link and it will totally be a video to Games' apology and nothing else. I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Same, I'm busy watching epic gameplay. Oh, you're right, in fairness. Well, looks like everybody in the stream is too busy right now. Sorry, Games. Can't look at your apology video. Oh well, maybe another time. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. So I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not. I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corda planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Rock's Philosopher Power Hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems to be pretty solid. Really? Because to me, it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, guess we'll see if I press a little more. should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Alright, so I pressed on everything that I could. At least I'm pretty sure I did. So I don't think it's a matter of pressing now. I think I just need to present the correct evidence here. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was a murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. But I'm Matt's manager, so I thought I had to protect him. Okay. Well, this was ripped up from his costume. It's covered in Corda's blood, found in unguard's comma. Okay. Did I have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder? Did I press on this? I don't remember. Is this an unguard done something to hurt and betray you personally? Why do you ask? You're the one who helped. Yeah, okay. I read this before. I'm pretty sure that I pressed on everything that I can press on. So it's just evidence. That's the only thing that I could be. I've played the first 4 games, and the hardest testimony I've had to do so far was D's testimony in 1-3, not gonna lie. Crap, who is D? Oh, D. Vasquez! Really? You thought that that was the hardest? Honestly, I thought... I mean, it definitely wasn't easy, but... I don't know, I feel like I've had a much more difficult time in, like, some other testimonies than D's. I got stuck on it for a long time. Yeah, I know I did get stuck on D's testimony, but I don't remember for how long. I don't think it was for that long, though. I used the bathroom. What did I miss? You missed me being stuck trying to figure out what evidence I need to prove a contradiction in Andrew's testimony. Only the part where she thought Hammers was injured instead of Powers. Yeah, that was definitely a difficult part. But still, I think... Actually, you know what? I think I did have Marlin's help for that. Because back then I wasn't so opposed to people giving me hints. So I think Marlin was giving me hints a lot. I'm not 100% sure. You know, I'm kind of curious now. I think after the stream I'm going to look back and see. Since I can look at the live chat replay. I'm going to drink some water real quick. Okay. Mukbang stream when? You know what? 1 billion subscribers, guys. If I hit 1 billion subscribers, I will do a mukbang stream. Yup, totally. GTA stream when? That I will do at 500 million subscribers. Yep, so better get to it, guys. 500 million subscribers. We can do it. Only 999,999,950 subs left. Yep. A Viking King mukbang stream would be wild. Yes, it would. I'm saying, you can take my word for it. If I ever hit 1 billion subscribers, I would do a mukbang stream. And you know what? I would have to play Ace Attorney while doing it. Eat the food while I figure out if guilty is actually guilty, or if it's low kill. Eat cheesy ramen with one chip challenge. No, I am good. I do not want to try the one chip challenge. I can't handle spicy things that well. Whenever I eat spicy things, my nose always starts to run. Like if I eat too many nacho cheese spicy Doritos, then my nose starts to get really runny. Dragon Ball Abridged reaction when? That I will do at 100 million subscribers. Totally. I don't really like doing reaction videos. I feel like reaction videos are just kind of lazy and boring. What if you actually hit 1 billion subs and had to do a mukbang? I mean, in that impossible scenario, that would be pretty funny. I would have to do it. I would have to do the mukbang. I would stick with my word. And then, I don't know, I guess I'd probably vomit, honestly. I don't think I would be able to eat that much food. Like, I've seen how much food is eaten in a mukbang before. That is a lot of food. I can barely eat one burger. Okay, what about FNAF gameplay? That I'm actually willing to do. I'd be willing to stream, like, Security Breach. That's the only FNAF game I have on Steam. But yeah, I could stream Security Breach, and then I could buy another FNAF game too and stream that too. I feel like that would be physically impossible for you. Not if I vomited games, I'm just saying. If I vomited up the food, I could keep eating. It definitely would not be pleasant to watch, watching me vomit, but I mean, like, at least I could finish the mukbang then. I gotta get the FNAF games at some point. Yeah, you should. I don't think the FNAF games are phenomenal. I just like them. But they are good. Eat cheesy ramen with 6 McDonald's meals with Gregory Edgeworth. Sure, Walt. I could do that for you. Once I hit 1 billion subscribers, I will eat cheesy ramen with 6 McDonald's Happy Meals while Gregory Edgeworth is there with me, dead. Can't wait for Security Breach gameplay. Show, in fairness. I will, in the poll that I intend on doing, I'll put Security Breach on the poll. Just for you. I can't assure you that it will be voted for, and I don't necessarily want to play it, because I got stuck on, the daycare part with the generators and Moon. No, I am not putting mukbang on the poll, Walt. So sorry. That's not happening. Alright, I still gotta figure out the evidence that I need for this. Seems like Nickel Samurai. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-samurai stage show. What's that code Andrew's holding? We're not 100% sure what the code is yet, but she found it on her at some point, and it's the same code that Le Killer, Maya's kidnapper, also had in Maya's kidnapping room. So it definitely is significant, but we don't know what it is as of right now. Watch tutorial videos about that part and done. I have watched tutorial videos. I'm literally helpless when it comes to mazes in the dark. I can't do them. I'm so bad at them. Worse than puzzles. And I'm really bad at puzzles. So it's her business code? No. It's not her business code, because Le Killer kidnapped Maya. And then there's a point in Goodbye My Turnabout where we play as Maya, and she sees that card in the room that she's being held in. And the Andrews says that she just found that card on her, and she doesn't know where it came from. She's just been fidgeting with it for some reason. I guess she enjoys fidgeting with it. At least that's what she said. But I mean, I think we all know that she's actually working with Le Killer. Never give up, you can do it. Thank you, Infernus. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's totally the Phoenix Wright business card in the tutorial. That's definitely what it is. Great observation, games. What if Le Killer was gonna kidnap Andrews but change his mind? That is possible, but I don't think that's the case because he doesn't really have a reason to kidnap Andrews. He has a reason to kidnap Maya, which is hold her for ransom, but I think it's something else. I don't think he was ever intending on kidnapping Andrews. I'm so confused though. We'll never finish by this rate. Yeah, no, we're 100% not finishing this case today. I was hoping that we could, but games, I'm guessing there's another day after this, right? Imagine if there was a real life assassin named The Killer. That would be so funny. You know, you know what? I can see that. I can see that being a thing. Like, cause they love to name serial killers stuff. Like, look at Jack the Ripper. That's a serial killer name. So you know what? Maybe one day whoever's in charge of naming serial killers, I don't know, like a person is actually in charge of naming serial killers. But if there is, maybe they're an Ace Attorney fan, and maybe they'll be like, you know what? Let's name this serial killer The Killer. And then like, or you know what? Maybe they name it. They named a kidnapper The Killer. Timmy The Killer. Who's Mr. Serial Games? Oh, is Mr. Serial the one in charge of naming all those serial killers? Because like he's Mr. Serial, so he names the serial killers. Mr. Serial The Killer? Whoa. Press everything? I'm pretty sure I did press everything, but I mean, I'll press things again. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue though, because like I said, I'm pretty sure I've pressed everything. She's hiding something? I mean, if you say so, Walt. Alright, I sure do love just skipping past all of the dialogue, because I'm 99% sure I read it all. Alright, this is the final thing. So yeah, if there's nothing new here, then yeah, I pressed everything. Okay, yeah, I pressed everything. Just like Jackenstein once said, "You're taking too long." I am taking too long. I'm sorry, Infernus. I just don't know. I don't know what it is. What evidence do I need to present? You know what? I think I might actually need a hint. How does she know about the button? You shocked me so much, Walt, that you literally shocked me to silence. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Wait, what was the autopsy report? What did it say? Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. But I think you're right. I think you're right, Walt. I think it is actually the button. I'm gonna save, just in case. But I think the button is the answer here. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. That wasn't a fight. It's either a button or an unguard torn off Juan's button for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, well, in fairness, you are right that, it wasn't a fight because it says, like, he was strangled and then stabbed. But, like, if you, like, I don't know, you could argue that a fight happened. You Googled it? Oh. I think it's the autopsy report because no way unguard strangled him and then stabbed him. I guess so. Your Honor, the autopsy report is outdated. Sure, I'll present the autopsy report. I don't quite understand it, but I'm gonna listen to everybody, and because I don't know, I have no clue what else. It's the autopsy report. I mean, the music stopped. There's my alarm. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna end stream right now. Not until I at least finish this trial. Games, you didn't answer me before. There's another day after this, right? Because if there wasn't, then I might be able to finish this episode or this case, but I'm 99% sure that there is another day after this, isn't there? This is the victim's autopsy report. I think so. Okay, then yeah, I'll just have to end stream after this trial that I'm doing right now. There's one more trial after this. Yep, that's what I thought. It's the last case, isn't it? Yes, it is. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. It's a long case or short. Well, Games told me before that it was long, so. Who knows? Well, Games knows. Maya dies if you don't get a full, I forgot how to spell this word on this day, so who knows? Yeah, but also, it seems like Maya escaped, so I don't know. I honestly, I can't tell. I can't tell if this is gonna go on for another day or not. Okay, anyway. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? What if Maya escaped, then the killer found her? That is entirely possible. But I feel like he would have... no, actually, I don't think he would have mentioned anything to Phoenix. What's acquittal? Like saying that somebody is completely innocent. They're free from all charges. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off with the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Alright, that took forever, but I did it. With help, but I did it. Hooray! We can move on, finally! That took me at least 10 minutes. Oh, order! What is the meaning of this, Wright? So if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died, what does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We know now that this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off the victim's body. I like this theme a lot, me too. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Reminds me of Christmas. That's interesting. Just 4 has good music in my opinion. Yes, I do agree with you, games. But I also think that the first game has better music. Just barely. I just barely think that it has better music. I like them both a lot. It's the bells. Yeah, what bells are you hearing? I believe it's all digital music. Yeah, it is. I think so, at least. Mr. Wright, does this mean you don't hear those Christmas bells? I don't. Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? You think you hear what he's talking about? I kind of hear. Oh, well, I don't hear it. Then again, it is also possible. Oh wait, hold on. Are you talking about that? Perhaps it's a tambourine or something. That is possible. It's on this part. Yeah, okay. I hear what you're talking about then, Walt. 10 out of 10. It is a pretty good theme. Alright, to have a memento of the crime, to pin the crime on en garde, or to pin the crime on en garde. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. En garde. Better than think of it? Yes, way better than think of it. We can all agree on that. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. En garde was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? It's obviously Low Kill. Like, come on, guys. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. En garde is... And I can't save. Okay. The only thing of it I know is the one from the Backyardians, not gonna lie. You know what? You're lucky, games. You are very lucky. I know there was one made by someone, but I don't know what it sounds like. That is extremely lucky, games. Your ears have been blessed to never have heard KSI's Thick of It. Because that is one of the worst songs that I've ever heard. She stabbed Corda with a knife, trust me, bro. I actually do trust you, Walt. I'm pretty sure it is actually Corda. I mean, not Corda. Corda's the person who's dead. He's the victim. He's Tim Vick. Corda is Tim Vick. It's Adrian Andrews. Miss Adrian Andrews. Nah, it was Celeste. Oh, you're right, in fairness. Because actually, Maya channeled Celeste, and then Celeste is the one that did the killing. So yes, actually, you're right, in fairness. It was actually Celeste. Why did I think Corda was Celeste? I don't know, games. Who knows? choose Maya to possess her? Yes, that's exactly what she did, in fairness. It was Gregory Edgeworth? What? No way! Gregory Edgeworth and Celeste both worked together? That's crazy. That means that it was both Pearl and Maya who channeled them. No, it was me. My bad. Oh, no. It's okay, games. We forgive you. Completely understandable. Like, I hate it when I accidentally murder somebody. It was an accident, right, games? Right? Like, I accidentally murder people about every day. You know, I hate it when it happens. But, you know, it's just a part of everyday life. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You're Mr. Corrida's killer. What? Anyways, can I have full acquittal? Yes, games, you can have full acquittal. Whoever killed Gregory, Edgeworth, Celeste, and Juan is on a killing streak. They are indeed, games. Why would you do such a thing, games? It was an accident, right? Like, of course, if it was an accident, then yeah, you can have full acquittal. Triple kill. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he was already been strangled to death. Anyways. Oh, games. Did you purposely kill them? You know what? It's okay. We'll let you go scot-free this time, games. But just remember, only kill people if it's an accident, okay? It was used to throw suspicion onto Miss Ongard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you! Then, what? What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? My name is Joe Doug, by the way. Oh my gosh! Joe Doug from 1-5. Turnabout Goodbye. I think that's the name of the turnabout. I'm not 100% sure. With Emma Sky and Lana Sky and Damon Gant. Also, speaking of 1-5, Rise from the Ashes. Yes, yes, yes. I am actually wearing my Ace Attorney shirt, Rise from the Ashes, right now. That's right. I have all of the characters on my shirt right now. It's always the witness that look good that are the killers. Yes, yes, exactly, Walt. Proof? I mean, I don't have a camera, so I can't exactly prove it right now. But I can take a picture of the shirt and post it on my community posts after the stream if you want me to. Which Ace Attorney? Yes, yes, the first one. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. Do it? I will, Walt. Just make sure you... I'll do it right after the stream. Like, directly after I'm done streaming, I will take a picture of the shirt. So make sure you pay attention to my, my posts, so you can see it. And, you know, I'll take a picture of the back, too, because Damon and Lana are both on the back of the shirt. However, if Mr. Ongard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Ugh! The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ongard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. Do it. Is it from Timu? No, it is not from Timu. I actually got it from the Fangamer store when I went to PAX East. I went PAX East 2025. I got the shirt from the Fangamer store there. I'm an Ace Attorney or Andrew A. Adrian Andrews. Oh, yes, I have an Ace Attorney shirt, not an Adrian Andrews shirt. Why would I have an Adrian Andrews shirt? That'd be kind of weird. I think I remember you sending that in the group chat. Yes, I was very excited when I got the shirt. I think I found the shirt online. Yes, it is online on top of... Because, like, the Fan Gamer store is online. Because she looks nice? I guess so. But, I mean... I don't think there's even a shirt of her that I could find in real life. I'd be very surprised if I could find an Adrian Andrews shirt in real life. Andrews is top tier? I mean, I guess so, Walt. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Mia versus Andrews? Mia is obviously better. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside that guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. I say Andrews because of her personality. Well, yeah, but like, Mia's so cool. Just look at Mia. She's such a cool person. And Andrews is probably a killer. Honestly, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that she was the murderer in this case. So what you guys are saying is that you prefer a murderer over Mia. Also, games, I'm not gonna look at that link right now, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you sent a link to the shirt, right? The shirt that I was talking about. Andrews has a bigger appetite. Like, the first thing she did when she stumbled upon the body was get food, the tomato juice. That is a good point, Walt. Walt, what is your obsession with food? First you want me to have a mukbang, and now you're happy that Andrews has a bigger appetite? Even better than the shirt. Oh, now I'm interested. What is it, games? Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. Also, they have Maya's Magatama. Look and see. You know what? Show games. I'll look right now. I'll pull it up on the stream right now. Alright, Ah! Oh, so scary. Oh. You really scared me with that one, games. Also, they have Phoenix's tie. Yes, I do remember seeing that. They took her Magatama? Yeah, how rude of them. Every killer has a breakdown. Would Andrew's breakdown be that her glasses shatter? Yeah, probably. Well, except actually Acro didn't have a breakdown. Acro was perfectly calm the entire time. Not once did he have a breakdown. Games, you can't be doing stuff like that. Showing the blue badger to me like that. That's just as bad as me saying those two words earlier that begin with a J and an A. Akko cried, that was his breakdown. I mean, I guess. I mean, there were some times Akko stops smiling, gets a serious face, but that's not really much of a breakdown. But yeah, I guess Akko crying is his breakdown. Yeah, I read that. Ah! And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. That wasn't his breakdown because their breakdowns only happen once. Yes. Exactly what Walt said. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? Wait, the mousepad they have for Ace Attorney is so cool. I have a mousepad myself of Spamton Deltarune. So, I mean, I'm sure the mousepad for Ace Attorney is very cool. I wouldn't be willing to replace my Spamton mousepad that I have. And also, I can take a picture of the Spamton mousepad if you would all like me to, and show it and post it on my community posts. My God. Forgot what's up with the game now. What do you mean, in fairness? Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. You think you're a big shot? Yes, I am a big shot, in fairness. My name is Eagle Hawk Wrong, and I am a big shot. She has a bigger personality and appetite than Mia. Are we still on this, Walt? I thought we were done talking about this. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh, yeah, she's not wrong. She's pleading the fifth right now. She has the right to do so. Well, yes. Oh, sorry. I got distracted for a second, and I was waiting for the dialogue to continue. I forgot that I need to tap on the screen for a second. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Didn't Gant do this? Yes, Gant did do this too. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Yes, but it also makes you look pretty bad and makes you look highly suspicious, Miss Andrews. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room, Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. Francisca has toothpaste hair? You think, Walt? You think she has toothpaste hair? Why? Because the color? The color is toothpaste blue? Did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. She is my toothpaste stick, then? Yeah, she's your toothpaste stick, in fairness. That's what Von Comma is. Nothing more than a toothpaste. I think you mean a toothpaste bottle. Like a tube of toothpaste. Nah, I don't know. It's okay in fairness. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor her wish to murder Mr. Corridor. But Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corridor? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I abstain from answering. What if Manfred and Oldbag were together and make Francisca divorced? What kind of fan fictions are you coming up with, Walt? What? Francisca and divorced. If Manfred and Oldbag were together. I don't even want to think about that, Walt. No, look at their jawlines. I mean, I can't look at Manfred's jawline right now, but Francisca and Oldbags are similar. Oh, Francisca and Oldbags. And not really. Thigh has returned. Welcome back, the RB. I was wondering if you had left or if you were just hanging in the back, not saying anything. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting you're guilty, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. And speech, always talking. I don't know about that either. Von Coma does talk, but not nearly as much as Oldbag does. I don't really think, I don't see, where you're going with this, Walt. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. But Oldbag doesn't rip anybody? Exactly. Which is why Francisca evens it out. Are comparing Oldbag to Franzi? Yes. Yes, they are, RB. Please help me. I don't know how to feel about this. This is some crazy theories that Walt is coming up with right now. But, Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I mean, no, I feel like the worst possible situation is that the judge just says that, Ungard is guilty right now, and then Maya gets killed. That would be the worst possible situation, Mia. But this situation is pretty bad. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Oh, great. Okay, so now the worst possible situation is happening. Okay. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated without solid definitive proof. What if I told you Maya's death is canon? Oh no! But what would I do without Maya then? That would be a horrible world. Horrible world without Maya. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial? Tomorrow? You have Pearl. I mean, that is true. We do have Pearl, but yeah, what RB said, Maya doesn't even compare to Pearl's. Maya is the GOAT. Nobody can replace Maya. Not even Emma. Emma can't replace Maya. Maya is the best side character. Nobody else can replace her. Who else can channel Mia? Well, Pearl can channel Mia, but it's not a matter of channeling Mia. It's a matter of Maya being the GOAT. I bet Maya is having fun either at Faye House secret basement. You know what? Yeah, in fairness is right. Maya is just having fun right now. She's totally not going to get killed or anything. Emma's in Europe and probably eating Tide Pods for science. Great theory, Walt. Yes, Emma's probably all the way in Europe eating Tide Pods. I love eating Tide Pods for science. Misty hates Maya. What? She does? That's news to me. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. Oopsies. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, B. You could have saved it. I thought you were joking. Dog, what? Okay, wait. Oh, no. Okay, everybody's saying what? Never mind then. Okay. I misspelled her name. Wait, Tamaya's mom hates her son. Missy doesn't appear in anything else besides DL6. Oh, okay. Whew. You know, yeah. RB. I think RB's doing the same thing that I did yesterday. Maybe it's earlier today. I don't know. But I got Misty and Morgan mixed up. So RB, it's possible that you're doing the same thing that I did. Because Morgan hates Maya. Don't worry, it's okay. I did the same thing. It's Mysterio Faye. Yes, exactly. Yeah, see, I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. Pretty sure that was yesterday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. The trial. Please continue the trial. Insert Von Comma breakdown. That's my favorite breakdown in all of Ace Attorney that I've seen so far. That's just the best breakdown, just him slamming his head against the wall. What if Gregory Edgeworth had an affair and had a secret relationship with Misty, which is why Mia wanted to be a defense attorney? What are you talking about, Walt? Walt, what crazy fan fictions are you coming up with here? Mods, ban Walt. Games do not actually ban Walt, it's a joke. Wouldn't Mia be a prosecutor then? No, because Gregory was a defense attorney. Walt was cooking up some real candy here. Yes, we can say that, RB. We can certainly say that. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Morgan Faye is a prosecutor? Morgan Faye is not a prosecutor. Morgan Faye is, she's in jail right now for, murder. Or scheming with a murderer, I guess. Oh, I thought you were saying that Mia became a defense attorney because of that happening. Oh, no, games. Oh, no, Maya will die. What are we gonna do? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Yes! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, my goat! It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, totally not a plot twist about to occur like a few hours later. Oh, yep, nope, I'm sure there is an RB. I don't know. Is there? I genuinely have no clue. She was an accomplice, so she was charged with murder as well? Yes, she was. If the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of. This is Edgeworth's cold moment, I think. W. Edgeworth! That she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? Can't help but think how unnatural that is. I like when not guilty. I also like when not guilty, in fairness. But I hate when guilty. Because she was thirsty? Yeah, see, like, that's totally it, Walt. Walt gets it, guys. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that you have a reason behind your actions. I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. Yes! Let's go, Edgeworth! I'm so happy. I'm so happy about Edgeworth doing this. Why is Edgeworth hating on Adrian for drinking tomato juice? Well, it's because Edgeworth is goated and he's actually trying to help Phoenix out. That's why. You got it right, Eagle Wong. Thank you, Infernus. Thank you. Would you like it if Andrews made a tomato juice popsicle? You know what? Yeah. If she made a popsicle, then everything would be fine, and Edgeworth would have no problems whatsoever. Is tomato juice a real drink? Because that sounds disgusting. It does sound disgusting. I would never want to drink tomato juice if that is a real thing. I certainly hope it isn't, because that just sounds gross. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body, whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I googled it. It's real. No, it's nutritious and refreshing. Are you sure about that, Walt? Because that doesn't sound very good at all. I can't believe that's a real thing, though. Real tomato juice. Season the tomato juice with popsicle with mayonnaise? Ugh! Oh, God! Ugh! No, you're making me want to vomit, Walt. That cannot be good. I hate mayonnaise, so, like, tomato juice with mayonnaise? Ugh. I saw tomato juice Top Joy once. It's not you, it's for science. No. We're not saying that's for science. Eating Tide Pods in Europe is one thing, but eating a tomato juice pop with mayonnaise, that's taking it too far, Walt. Tomato juice is real, case closed. Yep. We're done. We're done with the case. We don't need to play anymore, guys. I'm gonna end stream here. Because, like, there's no point in playing now that we know that tomato juice is real. What do we find out in this testimony? Should in no way implicate the witness. It's basically a sandwich without the bread, cheese, meat, and lettuce. What's so bad about that? What, that's, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Walt. Even negative stuff. Yeah, well, mayonnaise is negative. I hate mayonnaise so much. Because I never have lettuce on sandwiches. You don't? Really? I always put lettuce on my sandwich. No, it's only the tomato and the sauce. And the sauce is the mayonnaise. And that's disgusting. Walt, you're banned. Get out of here. Mods, ban Walt. I like stuffed plain sometimes, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay. I like stuffed plain too. Like, I like plain bagels. That's my favorite type of bagel. Plain bagel with butter. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Never knew the tomato juice iceberg was this deep. Me neither. Banned for mayonnaise? Yes, Walt. You're getting banned for saying that the tomato juice ice pop with mayonnaise is something delicious that you would like to eat. Sorry, Walt. Let's not stall this epic gameplay anymore. Alright, I'm sorry, Infernus. I'll stop getting distracted. I'll lock in. This iceberg made with tomato juice ice. What an interesting iceberg. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Yes, indeed. Let's continue the gameplay. Alright, LB. I will do such that. Mayonnaise is highly illegal in this town. Exactly. Don't go into my stream talk about mayonnaise ever again. You're not allowed. Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. When I found the body, that glass of juice, didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, who's sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You went to pour him some juice? She poured it for a dead Juan. Yeah, great, Andrews. That's just great. Damn it, this isn't Edgeworth's cold moment. Oh. It's okay. I'm sure we'll get to this cold moment that you're talking about eventually. Even though there was a knife inside of him? Yeah, what is she talking about? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? Didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Oh, he's being goaded, that's what's going on. Andrews thought Juan still had the German Ninja's plot armor. Wait, I saw that? What did you see, Walt? Andrews thought Juan still had the German Ninja's plot armor. Yes, that's exactly it. Oh. Thank you for deleting it because of spoilers, games. I appreciate it. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. When I found the body. See, this is why I'm glad to have a mod like Games. He's able to delete spoilers for me before I see them. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, what did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Wait, I don't know, man. You seem pretty sus lately. I think we have the imposter among us. Whoa. The Among Us imposter? He's here in the stream? You know, speaking of characters from famous games, I wonder where Asgore Deltarune went. That was so cool that he was in the stream. It's a shame he's gone now. Me? Can I see the knife? Don't lie to me, sussy. I'm not even finishing that. Yes, in fairness, I get it. From the meme. Good. Bravo. I get it. I get the joke. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI. I'm done singing. That's a quick little singing session from your glorious Viking king. I'm never gonna call myself glorious again. That just felt wrong. Was the knife sharp? Yeah, I can assume it was. Here, I'll let you see the knife. I mean, to me, it just looks like a butter knife. He appeared, I summoned him. Yes, you summoned Asgore Deltarune. Good job, OB. That's a butter knife? Yes. Yes, indeed it is. Precisely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Nobody's gonna kill Juan in that thick costume with that. Well, yes, but that's why they strangled him first. But then, that is a pretty good point, Walt. I don't know how they managed to get the knife through that. Not gonna lie, I'm just realizing it's not a plastic gold knife. Wait, It's not? I thought this whole time that it was a plastic butter knife. I guess it isn't. Plastic gold? Well, yes, that would be, because you see, like, it could just be the colored gold. But, like, it's also... It could also be plastic. It can't be, it's metal. Yeah, because they were able to, they were able to stab through the suit. Using a plastic gold knife? Well, I don't know. Maybe unguard would. Can you stab a plastic knife into someone? No, you cannot. Because it's a hotel knife? I don't know, Walt. I've been to hotels before that have plastic knives. Damn it, this is why I'm the magnet for typos. Yeah, and I'm the magnet for stuttering. See, I just stuttered again. I'm so good at stuttering, guys. It's a fancy hotel. That is true, but like, I've also been to a fancy hotel before. Well, actually, no. That fancy hotel had metal knives. I don't know. I feel like it's possible for a fancy hotel to have a plastic knife. And Edgeworth is a fancy guy, indeed. PhD in stuttering? Yes. Yes, I went to college just to learn how to stutter professionally. Where's December holiday? Asking for a friend? Wait a minute! Asgore Deltarune! He's back! Oh my god! Alright, don't worry. Asgore Deltarune, you just gotta, go down, Hometown Lane. That's where December holiday is. I can't believe Asgore Deltarune is back into the stream. That's so crazy, guys. No, Asgore, don't. You'll get arrested. No. Don't worry. He's not gonna get arrested. Because the King's Chariot cannot be stopped. Alright, thanks. Yeah, of course, Asgore Deltarune. No problem. Anytime. Now they absorb the 7 cold beers real quick. Great idea, Asgore Deltarune. You drink those 7 beers. At this point, so you're not locked in. Yeah, I'm locked out. I am not locked in the slightest right now. But it's okay, because would you guys rather I just lock in and don't bother to read chat? Or would you rather I read chat and respond to you guys? You know what? I'll put up a poll. Alright, how do I make polls? There we go. Alright. Should I lock in or should I read chat? Lock in and don't read chat, or don't lock in and read chat. Alright. There you go. Start the poll. No. I did not want to open GIMP. Okay. It's okay. Let me just close out a GIMP real quick. There you go. Okay. I'm back. Oh, welcome back, games. Alright, I kind of can't read chat now anyway, because I read chat on my phone, and it's being blocked by the poll. Alright, so 50% says lock in and don't read chat, and the other 50% says, to don't lock in and read chat. So, I guess it's up to me then. You know what? I won't read chat. I'm done reading chat. And I will only... Oh, I don't believe Asgore has voted yet. Oh, you know what? You're right, games. Alright, I'll put the poll back up then. Alright, you know what? Let me just copy and paste this all then. So I don't have to type it all out again. Hello? Can I not type it out? Alright, hold on. There we go. Okay. Yep. Okay. And then we're gonna copy this. Yep. Control C, Control V. There we go. Control C, Control V. Alright, starting the poll again. Also, to answer your question, games, the typing sound, it's a Deltarune typing sound. So it's like, cause I use Opera GX, so I have a mod on Opera GX, so it makes it so whenever I type, it makes it so I can like makes the Deltarune sound typing thing. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, lock it in, don't read chat 1. Which means I will not be reading chat any longer. Sorry guys. Sorry to anybody who wanted me to read chat. I'm just gonna lock in and only play Ace Attorney. Alright. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corridor? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan, sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there, with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then he felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then, the room was in such a mussy state, I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. That's when you went to pour the glass of juice? Yes, he always has a hard time waking up, so Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. How did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down in the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked. It staggered backward and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened? Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now's our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Mr. Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Alright, so I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna present the knife. The knife. Because when I saw him sitting like that, the thought didn't cross my mind that he was dead. But that doesn't make sense because he literally had a knife sticking out of his chest. Okay, that's not it. Maybe I just presented that in the wrong place. Alright, maybe I need to present it on the final thing? I don't think so, but maybe. No, okay. Alright. So. And Juan, who was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Uh-huh. When I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state, and Juan, sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. But alright, let's look at the crime photo. Yeah, the knife is already in his chest by the time the vase has fallen. Oh wait, no. Because that's just... That could have been taken after everything had... Like, it could have been taken after she knocked over the vase and she knocked over the... I don't know. I'm gonna present the crime photo just because, like, you literally see the knife in his chest. You're telling me that you thought that he was alive even after the knife in his chest. Okay, yes, that's it. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! Well, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corliss' chest. Okay, but to be fair, I didn't quite figure that out on my own. Because, I remember, I think Walt said something about, like, how it doesn't make sense for... Wait, no, never mind. Wait, what am I talking about? No, I feel like I do remember somebody in the chat earlier saying something that could also help me believe that that was the correct evidence to present. But I'm also not sure. I might have just figured that out on my own. I don't remember. My memory is shot right now. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that that here was a dead man. That's, well, you see, not a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Ugh! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! Alright, come on, Andrews. Break down. Oh, is that just your breakdown? Is your breakdown just you yelling no? Okay, well, I mean, at least she had a better breakdown than Aqua. Aqua's breakdown was horrible. Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. But, Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Oh, very interesting, Adrian. Very, very interesting. And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard. Edgeworth, come on. You can't be serious. Edgeworth, please. He was just about to say that Matt Ungard was not guilty. Right? That is what he was about to say, right? I'm not sure. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Okay, yep, okay, Edgeworth, if you say so. Just when we were about to get a not guilty verdict for, Ungard. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? Yeah, what is she talking about? Why doesn't she believe him? I was told if I spoke, yeah, you were told by Von Kalmer that if you spoke, you would be, whatever she told you. Well, Von Kalmer was wrong. Von Kalmer's always wrong. She always is, she always will be. Listen to Edgeworth instead, because Edgeworth's the GOAT. If I spoke, then it would be all over. Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Kalmer. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrew is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Kalmer. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believed in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone. Help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Wright, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else that could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Yeah, right, chat? Like, Ungard had the Cyclops. That means that he's innocent. Right, guys? Right? Ungard's innocent. Totally. Yeah, we just have to keep on believing. Believing in the power of our friendship with Ungard. That he's innocent. Maybe the real innocence was the friends we made along the way. Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well... It's quite the predicament. This is quite the predicament that we're in. Request not guilty verdict will force Andrews to testify. See, if I request not guilty, then Maya might be, she might survive. But if I force Andrews to testify, then that might result in Ungard being proved guilty, and then Maya will die. But we have to do what's right, and we have to force Andrews to testify. It's not right to request a not guilty verdict if it seems like Andrews is actually innocent. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. But, Mr. White, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? But, be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me! That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is true. You're wrong. Oh, Edgeworth's thinking. He's using his brain here. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, if falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. An illness? Of what sort? What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Edgeworth is bringing up the secret that she doesn't want anybody to know. Oh no! Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Alright. I am sure that this is the cold moment Arby was talking about. Because Edgeworth is being quite cold here, if I do say so myself. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now review to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you! If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Wow! Oh my god, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Wow, she's finally requesting for help. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. Aha, okay. Finally getting to the truth here. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Interesting, okay. Stabbed the body? With the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. Certain cowardly man. Wow, she really hates Ungard, doesn't she? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I will never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder. And this is her crime. Aha! What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Yeah, if Miss Andrews isn't the murderer, then either this trial is going on for another day, or Ungard's the murderer. That's literally the only two options here. Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. But you could tell from the state of the room that was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf was a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. It's the forged piece of evidence for the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made him dash to Matt's room. That was so you could get to the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then, stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife, and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife? It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But, at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungod's Hakama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Max's room, Matt's room had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certainly weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from the Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Ungod's room and planted the button? To Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. But, my word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungod. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. No! Does that mean Maya's gonna die? You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh, shoot. That is no bueno, guys. Chet, is Maya dead? But Maya can't possibly die, can she? Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win in a criddle. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might take a look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest in for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card? Next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as the clues to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth! Yes! Edgeworth knows! Edgeworth knows that the killer has that card too! Oh my god, yes! Edgeworth is gonna save Maya! This is why Edgeworth is my goat. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Edgeworth is locked in right now. That card, what in the world is it? What does it mean? Oh, to be continued. Alright, well, Edgeworth is him. Games, unless I only have an hour left of this trial, I unfortunately do not think that I will be able to finish this today. 5 hours for a single trial? Yeah. That did take quite a long time. Well, yep, I'm gonna end stream here, cause it is 6:15. Which means, you know, I usually like to end stream at 5, but I needed to finish the trial at least. Maya is dead. Oh no! Alright, well, I, unfortunately couldn't finish Justice for All before school starts, but hopefully cause I mean, I have off from school pretty often. Hopefully, sometime then, I'll be able to stream. When are you streaming again? I honestly don't know, Walt. I was really hoping I'd be able to finish Justice for All before school started. Because now that school has started, I won't be able to stream for, like, a long time. But, hopefully I can, stream sometime soon and finish this case. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button and hit the notification so you don't miss the next stream that I do. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. That was quite entertaining for me at least. It was quite the plot twist to find out that what's his name? Adrian isn't the murderer. At least she probably isn't. Make Discord server. You know what? Sure, Walt. I will. I will make a Discord server. Just for my live channel. So that will be 3 things I'll be making posts on. I'm going to make a post on my Spamton mousepad. I'm going to make a post on the Ace Attorney shirt that I'm wearing. And I will make a post on the Discord server that I will be making. Except I won't be making that Discord server post immediately because I want to actually make the server nice before I make it public. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I hope everybody has a great day. You can put those all in one post. Yes, I can.
I'll put the shirt and the mouse pad in one post.